Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. Welcome to all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. And a happy Nityanandeshwara Brahmatsavam to all of you. Hope all of you enjoyed last night's darshan and the Prana Pratishtha for Kailasa in Houston. So, and today we'll be having more celebrations. Today we'll be having the Mahaparinirvana Maheshwara Puja, which is a very, very special Maheshwara Puja in Kailasa. So do stay tuned for all of the celebrations happening today. And the Maheshwara Puja will be starting at 10 a.m. IST, and we'll be having the live darshan of Swamiji of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So do stay tuned for all of the festivities today. So now let us enter into this program and understand who is Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam himself, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. So Devi is the cosmic mother. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the cosmic mother, the relationship with the cosmic mother, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. So now let us understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which we will be experiencing today, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment that we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. Let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First thing that you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Ashtavataras, the deities and temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. In the Archavatara, the deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not yet mature enough to receive these higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the divine cosmic being who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Shiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Dakshinamurthy Homa, the oldest Hindu papal state, the very kingdom of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving and restoring the temples under this ancient enlightenment ecosystem, under this kingdom of Kailasa Dakshinamurthy Homa. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvakyapitam by his Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May, 1994. In this lineage is Yogi Yoganandapuri, Isakti Swamigal, and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri. And in 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nityananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. On the 4th of November 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvakyapitam at the age of 24. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Bhumi Puja and inaugurating the sacred land of Adi Kailasa. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to be declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Shri Pura Sarvakyapitam at the age of 26 on the 1st of January 2004. And in that same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamshi lineage at the age of 26. And in 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the reviver of the Adi Vallabha Sarvakyapitam at the age of 29. In 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvakyapitam at the age of 30. And in 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In that same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tirvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. And in 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svaragopara Adinam at the age of 37. This is the lineage of Bhagavan Mahaganapati himself. In that same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Vital Kolala Mutt, the most ancient mutt in Karnataka, dating back over 6,000 years. In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders, recognized as the very incarnation of Paramashiva himself by many Hindu pontiffs and leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in Hinduism. And Kailasa is the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. You can connect to Kailasa via Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and all the other various social media platforms, and continuously stay connected and up to date on the happenings of Kailasa. Over the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed immense humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment programs, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Here you can see just a few of them in English, Tamil, French, Spanish. All of these are freely available online for anyone to download, read, and enjoy. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. And it has established the largest Hindu library in the world with 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And it has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered and over 1 billion views on social media. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the foremost commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. All of these commentaries are also freely available online for anyone to read, enjoy, and understand the teachings of Hinduism applicable for modern day. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, has most recently been recognized by the California State Senate, the U.S. Senate, and many congressmen across the U.S. who have recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's immense contributions to humanity over the last 27 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine, and is the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, who are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. and is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sadvaikampitas, the traditional seats of knowledge. So now that we've seen some of the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity over the last 27 years, let us witness one of the greatest contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the science of power manifestation. We will now be witnessing the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti, as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us first understand the science of Diksha, the science of initiation.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yanam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Sorry for the delayed program. Let us now enter into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. Let us first understand what are these Shaktis. So in today's segment, the Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And the third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the two eyebrows. And upon initiation, one can effortlessly express these powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your normal two eyes. So let us understand what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, these first scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, that you need to manifest the divine, and not that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So let's understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. However, Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are only on the path to enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis, however, are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened new civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation, has been reviving these Shaktis and sharing them with the world ever since the beginning of the civilization. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, were taught and lived as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world as a record never accomplished before. And the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from generation to generation to the Diksha, the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushada, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis now? For every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, the prajnana. On. We can continue to the next slide, please. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. So the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence or manas. the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science, and the Atma Pramana, the experience or account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, and the Pratiksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedagamas are a living applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. The Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology or the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. We'll be having the opportunity to ask our questions and have our bodies scanned by the initiated disciples, the Nityananda Yogis, and the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans. We'll be shortly having the live demonstration of the power of body scanning by Ma Nityananda and Mata Tattva to Gurukul Balasans. So do ask your questions in the comment section below. Ask for you can request for a body scan and have your problems spiritually healed by the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans. So we'll be right back. In the meantime, you can leave your comments in the comment section and ask for a body scan.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Now, just as we all understood about the science of power manifestation and how these extraordinary powers are awakened in us and how we're all now going to see a very the practical manifestation of this Shakti, what exactly it will be like to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So now we're all going to be entering into the power of body scanning. To all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube in Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA channel, you all can feel free to comment here under the live video and you can request for a body scanning, which we'll be manifesting now. And before we enter into the power of body scanning, we will be manifesting, we'll be seeing what exactly this Shakti is. This power of body scanning is where we can scan any issues, any illnesses, any medically diagnosed diseases that you have, any uneasiness, discomfort that you are facing in your body with your consent and permission, by connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness and by manifesting that space of oneness in our inner space, we'll be able to see or identify what is happening in your body through the power of the third eye. And any of you that are watching us right now, no matter where you are from, whichever place you are from, any corner of the globe that you are from, you can just acknowledge and give us your consent and request for a body scan, and we will be able to manifest this power for you. And just to let you all know, this is in no way an equivalent or an alternative or a substitute for any kind of medical treatment, medical diagnosis, or your consultation with a physician. And also we highly encourage you all and strongly advise each and every one of you to make sure that you take your the medical consultation from your physician before you apply any of the solutions or before you practice any of the suggestions, whatever we share through the third eye. So please make sure, because this is not a medical diagnosis. So please always consult with your physicians before you go ahead and practice these Shaktis. So now we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. And this Shastra Pramana is a scriptural reference, and this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Actually, in this power of body scanning, we use the power of third eye, and using that, we connect to Swamiji and scan your body to find illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide the solutions through the third eye. Now, we're going to be chanting the Shastra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashivam says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashivam. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of Siddha. He was one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day, a man who was suffering from a severe headache and a head infection comes to Agastya for healing. And Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the disease. And he says that there is a small Therai, a type of a frog sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya immediately instructs Therai, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And the disciple conducts the whole surgery and successfully removes the frog and completely heals that person of the head infection. Thus, he gains the name Therai. This is just one reference to the thousands of, it's just one of the thousands of references that we have as to how this extraordinary sciences were a part of our everyday living in the Vedic civilization. The next is the Atma Pramana, and beautiful, it's from Swamiji's very own life. Swamiji as the avatar of Paramashiva has lived and manifested these extraordinary Shaktis and shown to humanity by example how we can apply these Shaktis in our everyday life. The video clipping that you're all seeing is when Swamiji had Swamiji had an accident because of which a multiple compound hand fracture had happened on Swamiji's. Swamiji had a multiple compound hand fracture, and actually, if you see, as per Hinduism, all the avatar purushas of all the avatars of superconsciousness exhibit multiple qualities. One of them is this quality of Shushadha, means beyond any kind of pain. And Swamiji, as the avatar, typically when a person has the multiple compound hand fracture, one is that person is bedridden, like completely suffering in pain, let alone talking. They can't even be conscious, like they'll be unconscious and they'll be suffering in that pain. And throughout the whole medical checkups and medical procedures related to this whole fracture, not just Swamiji did not have any pain, but Swamiji was able to scan, diagnose, and tell the doctors what is happening in Swamiji's body. You all can actually see the clipping where Swamiji is sitting with a wide smile, assuring all the devotees and disciples that Swamiji is just taking care. And even at that time, when Swamiji had the multiple compound hand fracture, there was absolutely no pain. And not just that, Swamiji was actually revealing the profound truths, the sacred sciences of how to live without any pain or suffering and how to manifest this Shakti. And today we have thousands of people who are manifesting and applying this extraordinary science in their everyday life. And now let's all witness a live demonstration of this same Shakti. Yes, and all those that are watching us right now, any of you that want to experience the power of body scanning, you want to have your body scan and you want to, you can just put that you are requesting for a body scanning and we will be manifesting the power. Please do not share with us that you are having a headache and you want to know the solution. You don't even have to do that. You can just share that you want us to scan your body, and you can verify whatever we are sharing with you all. You can verify whether you are able to relate it to it or not. So you can post it in the comment section in Kailasa's SPH and the YouTube channel. You can share with us. You can share with us. Just if you would like to have body scanning done for you, just put that in the comment section. And you don't, even if someone else needs it, you can get their consent and then you can put it here. So you don't need to be worried about anything. All we will be doing is we just pray to Swamiji, connect with Swamiji, using the power of third eye. We'll just scan your body, and whatever is the issue that is being revealed, we will be sharing that with you. And you are going to be staying tuned and you're going to be sharing with us how much of it you are able to click with. See, you would be from some locations. You might be watching us from India, Malaysia, or New York, from the US or Australia. You might be from anywhere in the world. But just the power of third eye. And we might not even know who you are. In the YouTube, it's just going to be your name that is going to be coming. So in seeing that, what is happening in your body will actually reveal in the third eye. And that's what we'll be sharing. So if you would like to have a body scanning done for you, so you can go ahead and put it in the comment section. Rajwinder Kaur is sharing, dear sister, I received a scan on November 2nd. It was beyond perfect. I was never able to explain my own mind condition, yet you explained it so well. To explain just briefly, you said that I'm not able to remember things sequentially or in an organized way, and the root problem is my gut. The solution you said is Surya Namaskar and Punnagani Kire, and vomit out all the pitta that is
in the system. What is Pitta and how exactly we do this? Punnangani should be in reform, powder or liquid. Yeah. Actually, yeah, sorry. I think I actually wanted to correct that. Last time that I had scanned, it is Karisalankanni Kire. It is also called as Bringraj powder.
Bringraj.
So Bringraj is that powder. It's a powder. You need to take that and then you can put it in the, go to the upper palate and just put it in the upper palate. And if you go to our channel called Nithyananda Yoga, or even in the same channel that you're watching, you will also get our Surya Namaskar video, which you can use. So you can look for that also, and you can put it there. And thank you so much for sharing. And I'm happy that you're sharing back again that it really helped and it was perfect. And even if you would like anyone else to have this scanning, you can just let them know that they can come here and put it in the comment section. So it is this Karisalangani Kire. It's called as Bringraj. It's a powder. There's a whole satsang where Swamiji describes how to use it. And that's exactly what third day revealed also as a solution. And Punnangani Kire should be included in your diet. It's a spinach which you can include. It's a type of spinach. I don't know what you call it in English. It's like a type of leaf. So you include that in your diet. But Karisalangani is the one that needs to be taken as a powder and rubbed with the thumb in the upper belly. And Zen Kia was sharing, hi, I'm here again. Thanks for scan from last time. I recovered from dehydration. Cucumber water works very well for me.
Thank you, Ma. And thank you all for sharing, Rajwinder Kauraya and Ma Zen Kiao. Thank you for sharing your experiences with body scanning. And yes, we thank each of you for participating as well. You all can post actually, you all can manifest these powers yourselves also. Swamiji has made this science available for every single person to apply in their life. Oh, Ma Rajwinder Kaur.
Sorry, sorry Ma. Ma Rajwinder Kaur. I'm sorry, see, once actually many times what we scan from third eye, the details of what exactly was told, many times it will be forgotten because it's at that time what is being revealed. So I didn't really remember. Now what I spoke is like from my memory. It's not from, I did not do a scanning. Again, thank you for telling me. Sorry, Ma. I'll make a note of it.
So both Ma Zen Kiao and Ma Rajwinder Kaur, both of you can actually spend time in manifesting these Shaktis. Every program, every day, we have these Kailash Kotyad manifesting power session, which is blessed by Swamiji as a space for manifestation to happen for people, where Swamiji himself will be manifesting, and also we'll have Acharyas guiding each of us for manifesting Shaktis. So please do tune in every day for the power manifestation, and you can manifest these Shaktis yourselves and experience them.
And if any of you who wants to have a body scanning done, like now if you want a scanning, or if any of your friends want, only after their consent, of course, so you can post it here in the comment section. So if any of you that are watching this here, if you want a body scanning to be done, so you can put it here in the comment section. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Sorry. So anybody that wants a body scanning to be done for you, you can go ahead and put in the comment if you want to have the body scanning done. Okay, Renason Edmund has asked, Nityanandam requesting a body scan, some sudden tension in the body last 24 hours, it's causing some worry. Sure, Aya, I'll scan.
Yes, thank you, Aya. And Renas and Edmund Aya, we request you to stay tuned with us, and Manita Tathupriyananda will be scanning you and she'll be sharing with you, and you can let us know if you're able to do it. Okay, we have Janice Matring, who's requested, hello, I would like to have one. Okay, sure, Ma Janice, you can stay tuned with us. And this is Ma Nityanandita, and I will now be manifesting this Shakti for you, Ma.
Nityanandamaya. So what was revealed in my third eye is that first thing, the cognitions that are there inside you needs to be taken to completion. There are a lot of higher level things that are manifesting in you, which needs to be taken into completion. But right now, the tension that you are experiencing, if you see, you will be experiencing like as if something is pulsating inside your brain. Like the feeling will be exactly that, like inside you as if something is pulsating, and like your head feels like blank and like heated. So that's the exact feeling you will be facing. For no reason whatsoever, you would be facing this. You might associate it with the tasks that are pending or some things, some issues that you're facing for the last 2 to 3 weeks. But that is not the case. The actual reason this is happening is because there are some responsibilities that you had committed or you wanted to do, and that you want to do even now. But the way you are progressing is towards the opposite side. And this is a signal that your consciousness is giving to you, so you could be aligned to what is the purpose that you want to be aligned to. This is the first thing that came up here. And second thing, you will also be experiencing tiredness under the eyes. Like it's exactly in this region where this eye bag, that part comes over here, right? So that exact area, if you see, you'll be experiencing a lot of stress in that. Actually, if you you need to rest for some more time, and that needs to be you need to take at least 6 hours of sleep, and do not reduce it. Do not try to break in between. And looks like you're consuming a lot of, there is caffeine content in your blood during the sleeping time, because of which your body is not able to go into a complete sleep. As well as this whole thing that is running inside your mind, like there is a lot of unsettled feeling that you are having. But this was not the case 2 or 3 months before. This is only the case like last 2 to 3 months you're experiencing this, where you feel like kind of unsettled. And all you need to do is rest for 6 hours, and do not drink anything that's like a coffee or any caffeine content. Do not have it after the sunset happens. And you need to rest for a lot. You need to rest as well as do a lot more unclutching and completion. Go talk to Swamiji's Atma Murti. Just talk to Swamiji, and whatever you have as a problem, whatever you have as a concern, just keep talking to Swamiji. And there seems to be you're associating with few people that are encouraging the pattern of confusion inside you. They're encouraging this pattern of being unsettled inside you. You need to distance yourself away from such people and talk more to Swamiji, because that will help you get grounded. That is the way your cognitions will be taken to completion, and suddenly you'll experience so much of stability. And once the stability happens, you'll experience deep healing connection with Swamiji in the form of Parashakti. And when that feeling connection happens, a lot of cognitions that are unsettled inside you will also achieve that completion and fulfillment. So this is what was revealed to me, Aya. And also do go and participate more in the activities of your local Kailasa. Do more so you can get more grounded. So this was what exactly was revealed. Okay. Renasanaya has commented saying, yes, ma, this is correct. Thank you so much. You can acknowledge the other things also if you were able to click with it.
And also, Janice Martin, I just wanted to share with you. Actually, the first thing that I saw is more than the physical impact in your body, in the very recently, you will see, you would have seen that you are facing some issue, especially in your relationship. There has been some conflict or some tensions that you are going through. Some deep impact it has had in your system, your inner space, because of which, if you observe, in the last month, just in this last month, your eating pattern is having a drastic change. And if you also notice, your physical body, whether you feel like you're weak, whether you feel healthy or strong or weak, anything, but the eating habit, the food that you eat, the quantity that you eat has had a drastic change just in this last month. And one more thing, towards the left of your stomach, there is severe gastritis that's happening towards the left side especially. And if you see, you will hear some kind of noises that happens in your stomach, which will disturb. You'll actually have this whole acid reflux and a lot of things that's happening with your stomach. This is especially because of the quantity and the type of food and the change of food that is happening to your body. And also one more thing, if you notice, the type of food, the quantity you eat will be less, but the number of times you will try to keep eating whenever you feel a low. And mostly what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye is that something that you are going through, it's incompletion, which is directly causing physically in your health. If you see, that's why you will feel like the stomach has bloated, and it is actually physically you will see an inch or two increase. It has physically had an impact in your system. That is one. And also there is some medication, or there is some content or you're taking in, not food. It is either some kind of a liquid or a medication or some drink that you're having, which is having a certain kind of a toxin. If you go and check, even have a blood test done, it is reducing the oxygen content in your blood. And this is disturbing, and this is causing lot of insecurities and fears that you constantly project in life. And if you observe in the last 1 month again, any small thing puts you into deep worry or insecurity of what it might lead to, what might happen, and you anticipate those worries. You're having constant anxiety, and you hope that this will become a reality. That is what runs in your inner space most often. And this is causing a lot of incompletion and disconnect from your own body and health in your life right now. And this is also having an impact on relationships. And so one thing mainly that I saw is you have to take Haritaki, cleanse your system, and please do watch Swamiji's satsangs on completion and how to heal your inner space out of depressions, any kind of low moods or depression that is happening in your inner space. And also one more thing, overall, actually what I saw was overall your health as such is good. The body is good, but the impact of your incompletion is affecting your physical system. So right now, even if you notice, you would have started developing dark circles, and you will have some kind of tiredness in your whole system, which is carrying a lot of gastritis, which is happening in your system as well. And all of this is directly because of incompletion. So please do yoga and listen to the satsangs, and also please do intense nirahara. And the moment you detoxify and you will eat consume nice iron rich fruits, juices. So the fruit juices for your nirahara, consume a lot iron rich one, and very the one which will add more oxygen into your system. And also do a lot of yoga. This is what I saw. And Janice Martin, you can share with us if you're able to relate to it. and if you heard it and if you understood it.
And just wanted to read out. So Renison Edmund Aya had shared about the scanning that was just done. He said, yes, ma, this is correct. Swamiji told me to come to Adi Kailasa, so have been making arrangements for the same. Last night had some conversation happen and was asked to delay until after Christmas or New Year. The tension and all has been there for the past few weeks, like you said. Since conversation last night suddenly jumped too much. Same for tiredness and eye issues. Some restlessness has been there since receiving instruction, and daily routine eat and sleep patterns have come out of sync. Diagnosis is exactly correct. Thank you for the clarity. Aya, just wanted to tell you, Aya, as I was reading this, just this one click had come in me. For Guru, you can give anything. You can give up on anything because you'll get and choose Guru. Because when you choose Swamiji, you'll get Swamiji as well as what you have even left. But if you leave Swamiji, if you leave Guruva, if you leave that for anything else, you'll neither get that nor get this. So this is the one thing that suddenly had come. So I just wanted to share with you, and thank you so much for sharing what you have shared, Aya. And
Janice Marketing also has shared, thank you very much. I will try the Haritaki. My food patterns have definitely changed a lot. Janice, do not focus on changing your food habits or food patterns, ma. It is just incompletion, and especially there is some anxiety or something that you are going through, which you constantly project on life. It makes you create constant worries yourself. So it's become like a vicious cycle. So please do spend time. Watch the satsangs on how to get out of depression and how to have the right powerful cognitions and completion. Ma. Do that. You will simply walk out of this whole thing and you will restore your health, like drastically. You will improve your health and it will become beautiful. Which okay, ma Janice Marketing has asked, which satsang should I watch? Also, I am unclear at the moment if I should quit my education and go to India to do yoga and do volunteering, which I have been struggling with. Janice Marketing, you can ask all the questions related to your future, your life decisions, what you can do, how you can make. For this, Swamiji himself is coming and manifesting as Bhagavan Sundareshwara and also as Devi Parashakti to answer our questions and to guide us through. So you can definitely ask these questions and directly get the guidance from Swamiji himself, ma, and make those life choices so you have the right decisions that you can make. And satsangs, watch in all the satsangs on completion and start practicing them, ma. The moment you do that, you will see the change.
And thank you so much for everyone that have tuned in today and joined us, and we'll be coming every day to around this time for manifestation. Thank you so much. Stay tuned for the further programs.
Paramashivam Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. So now let us enter into this next segment. Hope all of you enjoyed the extraordinary demonstration of these powers, and you are welcome to join us every day at this time for this live demonstration of powers. And if you would also like a body scan, you are welcome to join us every day and request for a body scan. So now let us enter into this next segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranama describes that the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And it continues on. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is a source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, describing herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Reemkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who's the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. Devi continues on, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotaras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine grahas, blossoming as the 10 indriyas, being as the 11 rudras, creating all the world, bringing life to hell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. So how can you receive Devi Parashakti? In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your stream. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. You can watch Devi, and this coin is considered the traditional Dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In the US, it can be even 1 cent. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. You can offer that to Devi after the darshan is over. Do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So you can see how to set up your tambuli. You can keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And you can offer that to Devi every time that you have darshan. And you will see just with this one small sentiment how much your connection with Devi Parashakti grows. So now with this, we will be entering into the next segment and understanding some of these various revelations that Devi Parashakti has been making during the live Parashakti Akash readings. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously manifesting over the last several months in order to guide us, bless us, grant us boons, and answer all of our prayers. So, of course, Devi has also revealed many revelations about the universe, about pandemic, and many other issues that humanity is facing now. So let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the as about the expansion of the universe and about how mental health is being affected during this pandemic. Devi revealed on the 5th of June 2021. Not only people are dying in crores, financial and mental retardness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is a life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. And as many of us have heard, many people have been facing mental health issues during this pandemic, just as Devi Parashakti revealed in global news. It was reported that psychiatric symptoms like depression and anxiety are exhibited by COVID 19 patients. And according to this new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID 19, even in more mild cases. So it's not just people who have experienced severe cases of COVID 19, but even in mild cases, many people are experiencing symptoms of depression and anxiety, just as Devi Parashakti revealed. And in BMC Psychology, a study was published about the impact of COVID 19 on the mental health of US college students. And in this report, it states that the results indicate that students closer to graduating have faced increases in anxiety up to 60.8%, feelings of loneliness up to 54.1%, and depression up to 59.8%. Many have reported worries for the health of their loved ones, most have impacted their mental health status, and the need to take care of family most affected their current and future plans. So just as Devi Parashakti revealed, more than 50% of college students are experiencing symptoms of depression, anxiety, and feelings of loneliness due to this ongoing pandemic. And another report about the rates of anxiety and depression among college students continues to soar. Researchers at Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. And it was reported that Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. And they've seen that generally stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have shown no signs of coming down, according to a researcher at Dartmouth College. So it is not, it's clear that many people across the globe are experiencing the effects of the pandemic, not just physically, but mentally, just as Devi Parashakti has revealed. And Devi reveals that the only way to protect yourself from all this is the life of living enlightenment. And just for this purpose, just to protect people from this suffering, the mental health issues, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered the Paramashivam program freely from the beginning of this pandemic, from March 2020, knowing that the effects of this pandemic would take a toll on the psyche of humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been offering this free program, this free 16-day program, nonstop from the beginning of this pandemic. So you can sign up for this free program by visiting parameshvaram.org. You can learn the science of completion and the science of living enlightenment. Protect yourself from this suffering and this pralaya, this pandemic, and ensure that you are staying safe during this time. So you can visit parameshvaram.org and sign up for this Paramashivam program. Now, let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the secrets of this universe on the 8th of June, 2021.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret
We'll be
of
fixing
the
the audio
universe and its expansion.
right back. This moment is very good. So we'll be understanding what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the secrets of the universe. We'll just be fixing the audio and we'll be right back with this video. Sorry for the technical glitch.
In you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nityananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truths. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nityananda and this Kailas.
Today you revealed. Listen intensely. I will reveal the secrets of the universe and its expansion, life, consciousness does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this Dharma Bhumi, this Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment, quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from this cosmos are landing into this Bhumandala to be a part of this Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason for the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated and intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara, Nityananda, and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is a space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the nationalism. This cosmic truth will be the truth of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary, ecosystem. All of these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, the universal existential truth. Because Kailasa cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. The universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara, Nityananda, and this Kailasa. So let us understand a little bit more about the expansion of the universe and how it is accelerated, just as Devi Parashakti revealed. Let's see what modern science has to say about this.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies, nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The fourth and latest lone survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous lone mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
So let us see what else science has understood about the expansion of the universe. In National Geographic, it was reported that the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. New evidence suggests that deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. According to this article, it states that fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than has been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the universe. So, modern science also has shown that the expansion of the universe is accelerated. However, it's unknown what cosmic forces could be at play. Of course, Devi Parashakti has revealed that it is due to this Kailasa, the happening of this Kailasa, and because of Swamiji, that so many beings are landing in this Bhumandala to be a part of this happening of Kailasa. So let us see what else modern science has understood about the expansion of the universe. Harvard University has also reported that there are independent results that have now demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. And now let's see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed about the expansion of the universe and its acceleration.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level the universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand, the expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness is the word rishis, enlightened beings will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only. Information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level, the universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely.
We have understood about the expansion of the universe as Devi Parashakti reveals all these beings are landing, and the expansion of the universe is happening because of the happening of this Kailasa. So if you would like to be a part of this Kailasa, you can visit kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa. Now with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program and we'll be entering into the next segment, the offering segment, where you can understand how to connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply and how you can experience Devi Parashakti more deeply.
Nityananda, and welcome back to this segment of the program where we'll be learning more about the various traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti, the traditional offerings that we can offer today as we get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And in the Hindu tradition, the tradition of offering our token of gratitude to the divine when we receive the darshan of the divine, when we visit a temple, or when we receive the darshan of the divine or guru. It is the tradition to offer our token of gratitude, love, and devotion at the feet of the divine. And these offerings are a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness of the devotee for the divine. They're not made out of fear or greed, but as an expression of the pure sacred sentiments of the devotee. And when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. And now, as we get ready to make the traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti, as we prepare to receive her darshan with the traditional offerings, let us meditate on this dhyana shloka, which describes the beauty and splendor of Devi Parashakti. And this verse is from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana, and it describes Indunibhaveda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshasarayuktam Angahimabhushanavicitravasana syat Tungamakutojjwala-manonmani-swarupam. The translation of this verse, it says, moon-like face holding the Veda, books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse describes, ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां दधानां सव्ये पद्मां वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणिं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. And the translation for this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the sacred element of gold is used in abundance in the worship of the divine and in the traditional offerings of ornaments and rituals for the divine. So let us look at the significance of this divine element of gold as described in this verse from the Atharva Veda. And this verse says, Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastvai vishe. The translation for this verse, it says, triply born by birth is this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So now let us take a look at some of the traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti today as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings. The first offering that you can register on the website is the offering of the e-hundi. This is the traditional offerings that we can offer, similar to the hundi offerings when we visit a temple, and where we offer any token of gratitude at the feet of the divine. Similarly, with the e-hundi offerings, you can offer any amount and in multiple currencies. You can offer your token of gratitude to Devi Parashakti today as you get ready to receive her darshan and blessings. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. So let us look at this verse which describes Devi's love for true devotion. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation for this verse, it says Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness upon her devotees. And you can make the offering of gratitude, your kanika of love and devotion to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings today, which you can offer on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make this offering in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. And this verse from Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34 describes Tayaitan mohyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chittaja vijanam tushtarutin tayaschati. The translation for this verse, it says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can make the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with all the fruition and desires of the fruition of all the desires and wishes that you may be yearning for. And you can register for this offering of the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa chanting, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. You can make the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu is a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And when you register for this offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, which describe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself, you are also blessed to imbibe these very same divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. We can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And Devi is described as one who's adorned with garlands of pearls and jewels. And this verse describes Devi's beauty decked in pearls and jewels. Let us look at this verse. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणिमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. The translation of this verse, it says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can offer the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and be showered by the love and compassion of Devi Parashakti in all your business endeavors. So you can register for this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. And this verse from the Kamika Agama describes one of the many significance of the lotus flower in the worship of the divine. And this verse says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राध्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिताः सपिधनः सकुरुचश्च पक्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनध्याय संसिद्ध प्रमाणेन समन्विताः. The translation of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with the suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu tradition for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras or asanas used during worship, involving the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition, the Shakti of Paramashiva, is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can make the offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to offer. And be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnamati, which is the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And these verses describe the beauty of the sacred lotus feet of Devi. It says, Nakadiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The translation of this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. And you can make the offering of the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. And you can register for this offering of the Swarnamati on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnama Angtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhi Vashini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarnama Angtika represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can offer the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the traditional offering of gratitude, the ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. And this is one of the most sacred and yearned for offerings, which every disciple wishes to offer to Guru. And in this verse from Saundarya Lahari, it is described that the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And these verses further describe that the toenails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna, which is the darkness that is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. This ignorance is removed by the devotees constantly prostrating before Devi, and they attain the supreme knowledge. So you can register for this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the most sacred offering of gratitude to Guru, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. And this is the traditional offering, which is the token of gratitude to the divine for the constant and continued protection of the divine in our lives at all times. So you can register for this sacred offering, the Vastra Seva, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. So here we have a summary of the various traditional offerings that you can register for on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make any of these traditional offerings as you get to Devi Parashakti today, as you get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Devi Parashakti, as you get ready to celebrate the happening of Devi Parashakti in your lives. So the first is the e-hundi offerings, which you can offer in multiple currencies and in any amount of your choice. You can also register for the Sankalpa chanting, which is offering of the conscious resolution. The Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, and you can offer any number of coins, and you can offer the coins in 3 different denominations. The Mukta Anguti is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and you can register for this offering on the website in 3 different sizes. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the offering of the gold lotus flower, and you can make this offering in 3 different sizes on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The Swarna Metti is the offering of the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry which represents the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra, and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the most sacred and ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. You can register for this offering and all of the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now let us take a look at the website where you can register for all of these traditional offerings and make your offerings to Devi Parashakti today as you get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Devi in your life. So here we have the website where you can register for all of the various traditional offerings and sevas, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and here you can register for the various offerings to Devi Parashakti today. You can click on the links on step 2 for the offerings, for the e-hundi offerings, and also for the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas. And if you would like to make an intention today to make an offering and would like to receive the darshan, the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1. You can fill out the intention form on step 1. And if you've made your traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti and wish to fill out the details of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution for yourself and your family members, you can fill out the form in step 3. And the e-hundi offerings can be offered in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. So the e-hundi offerings can be made in US dollars, the Australian dollars, the New Zealand dollars, the Canadian dollars, the euros, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollars, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yuan. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. The traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas can also be offered on the website, and you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, which is the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower, the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry, representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru, the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. You can register for any of these traditional sevas and ornaments to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now, as we get ready to receive Devi Parashakti and celebrate the happening of Devi Parashakti in our life, you can register for any of these traditional offerings as your expression of gratitude, love, and devotion, the expression of your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti as you welcome and celebrate her in your life. So with that, now we'll be moving to the next segment of this program, where we'll be learning more about the various facilities being made available for the well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, as being guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let us now get ready for the next segment of this program.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to this segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So, what we learn from this segment today is concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic, and what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19, and Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers, and why temple-based ecosystems, and UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions. The crisis that we are under. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures, and countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now let us see some statistics and current news. The painful threshold, according to the UN, the 5 million people dead due to COVID-19. And what are the effects of those? And you can help get vaccines to countries in need. Third wave in Africa and several other countries. Global solidarity to end the pandemic. Climate change conference and 5 key messages. Mental and behavioral health at hybrid work, and national emergency in children's mental health. According to the United Nations, the 5 million lives lost due to COVID-19. In a statement issued to mark the crossing of this painful threshold, the UN chief said the devastating milestone reminds us that we are failing much of the world. While wealthy countries are rolling out third doses of COVID-19 vaccine, only about 5% of people in Africa are fully vaccinated. COVID-19 cases surge in Africa and many other countries as the UN urges fair distribution of vaccines. Global solidarity, hashtag only together can we do it. As the world races to end the pandemic, no country can end it alone. The pandemic has affected all of us. All around the world, the pandemic is not over until it's over for all of us across the planet. As the World Leaders Summit opened one day, 2 of COP, UN Chief Antonio Guterres sent a stark message to the international community: we are digging our own graves. He said, referring to the addiction to fossil fuels, which threatens to push humanity and the planet to the brink through unsustainable global heating. We face a stark choice. Either we stop it or it stops us. The 5 key messages to the world leaders is it's time to say enough. Even enough of brutalizing the biodiversity, killing ourselves with carbon, treating nature like a toilet, burning and drilling and mining our way deeper. Keeping the 1.5 degrees goal alive, the UN chief called for greater ambition on mitigation and immediate concrete action to reduce global emissions by 45% by 2030, an effort that should be led by developed countries. We must do more to protect vulnerable communities. Mr. Guterres highlighted that adoption measures work and that early warning systems as well as climate-smart agriculture and infrastructure save lives and jobs. COP must be a moment of solidarity. The UN chief reiterated his call for a 100 billion climate finance commitment in support of developing countries to become a reality. Build on progress. A number of countries have made credible commitments to net zero emissions by mid-century, may have pulled the plug into international financing of coal, and over 700 cities are leading the way to carbon neutrality. Mental and behavioral health at the hybrid work. Healthcare costs and COVID-19 vaccines and behavioral health challenges are top of the mind. Employers are preparing benefits plan for a new normal and hybrid workforce and are highly focused on addressing behavioral health issues. Employers' biggest well-being challenges are raising stress and burnt out and higher mental health related claims. Employers are prioritizing increased communication to boost engagement in existing behavioral health programs over the next 3 years. Most employers, about 93%, say behavioral health will be a priority for their organization over the next 3 years. 38% who are working from home today desire a more flexible, mixed, on-site and work from home experience in the future. Pandemic takes toll on emotional and social well-being. 29% say their mental and emotional health has deteriorated as a result of the pandemic. Pediatricians and child and adolescent psychiatrists and children's hospitals declare national emergency in children's mental health. COVID-19 pandemic has taken a serious toll on children's mental health as young people continue to face physical isolation, ongoing uncertainty, fear, and grief. Even before the pandemic, mental health challenges facing children were of great concern, and COVID-19 has only exacerbated them. The numbers paint an alarming picture. Between March and October 2020, the percentage of emergency department visits for children with mental health emergencies rose by 24% for children ages 5 to 11 and 31% for children ages 12 to 17. There was also a more than 50% increase in suspected suicide attempts emergency department visits among girls ages 12 to 17 in early 2021 as compared to the same period in 2019. Additionally, many young people have been impacted by loss of a loved one. Recent data shows that the more than 140,000 US children have experienced the death of a primary or secondary caregiver due to the COVID-19 pandemic, with the children of color disproportionately impacted. We were concerned about children's emotional and behavioral health even before the pandemic. The ongoing public health emergency has made a bad situation worse. We are caring for young people with soaring notes of depression, anxiety, trauma, loneliness, and suicidality that will have lasting impacts on them, the families and their communities, and all of our futures. We can't sit idly by. This is a national emergency and the time for swift and deliberate action is now, said the AACAP President Gabriella A. Carlson, MD. Amy Wimpy Knight, the president of CHA, added that we are facing a significant national mental health crisis in our children and teens, which requires urgent action. In the first 6 months of this year, children's hospitals across the country reported a shocking 45% increase in the number of self-injury and suicide cases in 5 to 17-year-olds compared to the same period in 2019. Together with the AAP and the AACAP, we are sounding the alarm on this mental health emergency. Children and families across our country have experienced enormous adversity and disruption. The inequalities that result from structural racism have contributed to disproportionate impacts on children and communities of color. The group stated in the declaration. The organizations are urging policymakers to take several actions, such as increasing federal funding to ensure all families can access mental health services, improving access to telemedicine, supporting effective models of school-based mental health, and accelerating integration of mental health care in primary care pediatrics, and strengthening efforts to reduce the risk of suicide in children and adolescents, and addressing workforce challenges and shortages so that children can access mental health services no matter where they live. Now that we have seen the statistics across the world on the mental health and effects of especially the younger adults, and it's leading to the affecting the global peace with increased violent incidences. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with the nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with the nature is possible. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing our nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip, Making Peace with the Nature. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be a health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. the United States Institute of Peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states required concerted international action at global, national, local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let's understand the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to combat the COVID-19 and the global peace. Vedic civilization beautifully says that Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmani Ivanu Pushyati Sarva Bhuteshu Chatmanam Tadona Vigagupsate. Isha Upanishad verse 6. Global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. If he is more powerful, he moves the whole village and whole country. If he is more powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. Whatever level it may be, global peace is the byproduct of individual peace. So how do we achieve that individual peace? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving various solutions. Few of the most powerful techniques are completion and unclutching. And now let us see in the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining beautifully about the completion by which each individual can achieve the inner bliss, individual bliss, which leads to peace, individual peace, which global peace is the result. So global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss.
Completion can directly impact Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion. and facilitating Samskara Dahana Kriya this month, 20th, 21st and 22nd. This whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do Samskara Dahana Kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the Samskara Dahana Kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done.
See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita, strength of Advaita. Today the inner awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with inner awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news, it's not a bad news, because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed, but today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There's no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means, I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly, everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was
Wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing the accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for social.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, the space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen, listen. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas. Is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the responsibility
The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Nityananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, and social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashivam Home program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost billions of minutes. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions, spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, and helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves and learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into the power manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in the Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying the collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings' blind spots and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself, and many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know, is gone, and now let us celebrate God. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19. This isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them superconsciousness breakthrough, and to revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and consciously building the feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, nirahara samyama. It's time we all take the responsibility to save humanity and to protect people from this pandemic fatigue, destruction, and let's try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. All these solutions are free and open for all. Let us take few minutes every day. Let's take few minutes now and share with us, with as many people as possible. One of the spiritual solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives is the unclutching meditation that is called Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, started from 13th May Indian Standard Time. At any given point of time, there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition and meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation and pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billions of minutes for peace so far. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela, United States of America in Los Angeles since 2007. Nityananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized the first confluence for the world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California. The second Confluence for Peace was held at Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life. To promote feeling connection and oneness among people, during the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted the large-scale collective meditations on September 21st International Peace Day to raise the collective consciousness. One of the greatest contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing initiating sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nityananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with the violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, the spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailas, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, and hence ensuring individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. Under the Red Om No Hunger project through Annalayas, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has served 5 billion organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food is all the citizen is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastic campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet and all basic facilities including medical care are provided at these COVID care centers free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with guidelines and recommendations for government, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. So you can see some of these glimpses where the participants are enjoying and getting a spiritual conscious breakthrough. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. With this, we are going to move on to the next part of our program after a very short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्
அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே, ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயம்பாகி நின்றவனே, ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே, ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஆனந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தம்.
சதாசிவன் நான்முகன் போற்றிய பிரம்மத்தின் ஈஸ்வரன், ஆலவாய் தனை வீட்ட சுந்தர பாண்டியன், அம்பலம் தனில் ஆடும் ஆனந்த நடராஜன், அருணைமலை மீதிலே ஆனந்த ஜோதியாய் ஆரடி உருதாங்கி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
குருவாகி இருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை மூட்டி, திருவே குருவாகி திருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை மூட்டி, அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
வேதனை தனி நீக்கி ஆனந்தம் அதை தந்து சக்தியும் யுக்தியும் புத்தியும் தந்திடவே சக்தியும் யுக்தியும் புத்தியும் தந்திடவே பக்தர்கள் பாடிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே பக்தர்கள் பாடிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனி தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனை தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே சரி சதா தத்த சத பத பக சரி கபத சா
சரி சதத்த தத்த சத பப்பா பப்பத பதக்கர சரி கபத சா
கரி கரி சரி சரி சத கபத சகரி
ரி சரி சத 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 பசரி கபத சா
சக்காரி பக்காத பசாதரி சகரி சா
கண்டவர் விண்டிடவும் விண்டவர் போற்றிடவும் கண்கவர் ரூபமாய் காணாதவர் கண்டிடவும் கண்டவர் விண்டிடவும் விண்டவர் போற்றிடவும் கண்கவர் ரூபமாய் காணாதவர் கண்டிடவும் இடை மீது ஏறியே விமலனாம் ஈசனவன் வாழ்வின் விடையாகி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே இடை மீது ஏறியே விமலனாம் ஈசனவன் வாழ்வின் விடையாகி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
அகமதை ஆட்கொண்ட ஆனந்த நாயகன் ஆனந்த வாழ்வதை ஆசையாய் தந்தவன் அகமதை ஆட்கொண்ட ஆனந்த நாயகன் ஆனந்த வாழ்வதை ஆசையாய் தந்தவன் இன்னல்கள் நீக்கிய இன்பங்கள் தந்திட இகலோக குருவாக வந்த நித்யானந்தனே இன்னல்கள் நீக்கிய இன்பங்கள் தந்திட இகலோக குருவாக வந்த நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தம்
நித்யமும் வாழ்வதனில் ஆனந்தம் பொங்கிடவே நித்யானந்தனாய் ஈசனே வந்தானே நித்யமும் வாழ்வதனில் ஆனந்தம் பொங்கிடவே நித்யானந்தனாய் ஈசனே வந்தானே பற்பதம் தனிப்பற்ற பொங்கிடும் ஞானமதை பக்தர்க்கு அளித்திட பரமனும் வந்தானே பற்பதம் தனிப்பற்ற பொங்கிடும் ஞானமதை
ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்த
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर
Paramashiva Nityanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Ejamans, Manifestors, Sarvabarityahis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Deepavali blessings to all of you, the whole universe. Let this Deepavali bring all the auspiciousness to Kailasa and Kailasians and all the Hindus and all the whole world, all the beings of the whole world and all the beings of the universe. Blessings to all of you on this auspicious Deepavali. Let all the auspiciousness shower on every one of us. Blessings, blessings, blessings to all of you. Paramashiva's grace be on all of you. Paramashiva's blessings be on all of you. Paramashiva's energy be on all of you. Paramashiva showers all the auspiciousness, health, wealth, bliss, enlightenment, powers, knowledge, integrity, auspiciousness, Paramashivatva, all the best things of the universe on every one of us. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Paramashiva's message on this auspicious Deepavali day blessings and an important message. Don't be a criminal, negligent Hindus. Listen. Don't be criminally negligent Hindus.
I'll expand. Why Hinduism need to be protected, how Hinduism is real, why we need to keep the Hinduism alive for the next generation, socially, politically, to the world, what Hinduism is going to contribute individually. How Hinduism will contribute for you. Keeping Hinduism alive, how it will help the next generation, the whole world, how it is going to solve the serious problems collectively humanity is facing. How you need to keep Hinduism alive even for your personal reasons. Last so many satsangs I have given many truths. Now I'll compile and present the whole thing to all of you. With Paramashiva's grace, it's going to be a very powerful, long, detailed, elaborate satsang, darshan, initiation, session, and live question answers. I can see already the messages in YouTube and Facebook. I will answer all your questions live. I'll give you a few minutes because this is going to be a very powerful initiation. You can get your Atmalinga, you can get your kids, pets, you can call your friends, family, whoever you feel should have this Deepavali initiation, Deepavali blessings. Gather all of them. Yes, please listen. Today, Deepavali day, is the day I settled into the body from the deep Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the great pause. See, even though I am born as incarnation, with a full awareness and clarity and the purpose of my mission and knowledge, after assuming this body multiple times, I had a great pause, a deep Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Few occasions I'll tell you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara touched me, gave that Paramashivoham experience, unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, that time, that great pause has happened. When he took me to Kailasa, inside the Arunachala hill, that time, it was actually literally sucked me back into Kailasa and gave that great pause experience. Then, at the age of 12, during Vishaka Purnima, which I call enlightenment experience, that time had this great pause. Again. Then again, in 2000, I had this great pause once again. Multiple times it repeated. This 2000, at that time when this great pause happened, it lasted for quite a long time. Many number of years. I should say, in your time, the planet Earth time, it may be months, but in the vertical time zone, it was like years and eons. So on the Deepavali day, 2000, I settled into the body with a powerful Paramashakti, Mahakali's compassionate, loving, blissful Darshan manifestation. With that Paramashakti settled into this body, Paramashiva started manifesting in this body. Today, again that great pause repeated. That's the reason it took a lot of time for me to settle down, come back and start the satsang. But I tell you guys, I might have made you all wait for 6-7 hours because the original plan was Indian Standard Time. 9 o'clock, the program will start. November 4th evening, November 4th night, 9 o'clock. But it has gone so many hours. Now it's already November 5th in India and it's already morning 4 o'clock. I might have made you wait whole night, but I was intensely connected to all of you, raising all of you, preparing all of you for this great initiation session, darshan, now going to happen, now manifesting. So I tell you guys, you will realize end of the session, the wait was worth. The wait was worth. This will be the best Deepavali spiritual gift you will all be receiving. So call any of your friends, family, anyone who wants to come, anyone whom you think should enjoy this, call all of them. Let them all be here to receive this Deepavali gift. So the first statement, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Paramashiva is real. Listen. Human mind, through modern science, can decode only up to the 4 powers. The last few satsangs I was explaining. Power of gravity, electromagnetic force, light, nuclear force means soft nuclear power, and strong nuclear force. These are the 4, only 4. Human mind is able to decode using the science. Whatever you know about parallel universe, quantum physics, everything falls under just this 4. But Hinduism, using the power of consciousness, has penetrated, revealed details, philosophy, principles, science, and applied science of all the 14 powers. The 5th force, 5th power is consciousness. Listen. 5th power is consciousness. Using consciousness, the 6th power, 7th power, 8th power, 9th up to 14th, Hinduism has revealed elaborately not just philosophy, principle, science, even the applied science, how it can be used. Please understand, one of the greatest problem the modern day human beings are facing, global warming, can be solved just by understanding fifth force, consciousness. Listen, ancient civilizations, 49 documented ancient civilizations, Egyptian civilization, Mesopotamian, different ancient civilizations. Many of them had alternative, non-exploitative energy sources, resources. Listen. Pyramid was actually used for energy without destroying the nature. Renewable and sustainable energy source. Pyramids were built for that purpose. Please understand, each civilization, ancient civilizations, had different methodology, technology for energy without destroying the nature, without putting the planet Earth in risk. But just last 400 years, the madness of the humanity, by uprooting 48 out of 49 ancient civilizations. I want all of you to know, in the 49 ancient civilizations, Hinduism is the only surviving civilization. Please listen. That is why I say Hinduism is the only Earth's oldest surviving civilization. Other than Hinduism, all the 48 has already gone to museum. Today you don't know how to generate energy using pyramids. You can just go and see pyramids. Like museum piece. It's a museum piece. But not living, not functional. Please understand. If you Hindus are continuing to be criminally negligent, don't try to justify your laziness with the false beliefs. Hinduism is Sanatana, eternal. It can't be destroyed. Stop all that hypocritical words, ideas to justify your laziness. More than laziness, I should say, your criminal negligence. Understand? I want all Hindus to understand. Listen to this again and again. Nothing can be, no modern medical science can even compete with the understanding of the body, mind, medicine, disease, to the depth the Hindu medicinal system has gone. Understand? The whole Hindu civilization is not marketing based, not copyright based, not selling based, not productizing ideology based. That is the strength of Hinduism. It was pure truth, 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 truth. Greatest science. That is the strength of the Hinduism. Understand? I have studied hundreds of Hindu medicine books. I have not come up with one line, one idea to manipulate, exploit this knowledge of medicine for the sake of any interest, like a money, name and fame, glory. In multiple materia medica, Hindu materia medica documents, the author does not even want to name himself. He says, so many of my gurus, my siddhas, my ancestors transmitted this knowledge to me. So let my ancestors' name be documented. That is why in multiple Hindu medicinal documents, you will find the names like Agastya, Boha, Siddha. Means it is their Guru Parampara's name. Of course, Agastya himself has wrote multiple volumes and many books. And he himself manifested through many bodies and wrote. All that is true. Many of our ancestors, please understand, I am not underestimating Agastya's contribution. I am not disrespecting Agastya's contribution. I want all of you to know. Understand what I am trying to tell. Many people, adepts who mastered Hindu medicine, wrote Materia Medica, diagnosing methods, wrote details about medicines, physical problems, mental problems, conscious problems, emotional problems. They don't even want to reveal their names. Forget about copywriting. All Hindus, don't get cheated by people telling you Brahmins exploit the society. No! Brahmins were the poorest caste, poorest people till now. Till now, only the few Brahmins who ran away from India, escaped and saved themselves, got some jobs in US, became like auditors, lawyers and engineers, made little money, are living a decent life. Don't imagine Brahmins are living a wealthy, rich life. No. The sacrifice of the Brahmin forefathers and all the knowledge they gathered, not even 1% of the copyright wealth. Listen. Listen to this punch strongly. This is the truth. Anti-Hindus wrote their history on the blood of Hindus. Hindu ancestors wrote their history in the DNA of the Hindus. Listen. This statement. Internalize this statement. This one statement is enough. Anti-Hindus wrote their history with the blood of the Hindus. Hindu ancestors wrote their history inside the DNA of the Hindus. Don't think our ancestors are fools. Hey, if our ancestors, what are you talking? Constantly, the anti-Hindu narrative is trying to show our ancestors are fools. Before even any of the modern day civilization cities were born, we had fully gold coated, fully gold covered temples. Even now, many of those temples and monuments, nobody can compete, nobody can replicate with all the modern missionaries. Listen. Thousands and thousands and thousands of things I can talk. I can tell you whether the aircrafts, Pushpaka Vimanas, which can fly not from one place to another place, which can fly from one plane to another plane. And the way the temples were organized all over the Bharat in a very systematic, straight lines. When there was no so-called methods to see the planet from above. The modern science claims we were able to see the planet Earth from above only few hundred years before. Be very clear, few thousand years before. Straight line temples from Rameshwaram to Kedarnath. If you put a line, exactly on 79, all the major Shiva temples will be there. You put it and see. Kalasti, Thiruvannamalai, Rameshwaram, up to Kedarnath. 79 line. How our ancestors know Mahakal temple is the linga, that place where the line crosses. The time, center of the time exists. I tell you, not just one or two. I can speak thousands and thousands of things. Whether things related to inner science, things related to agriculture, things related to transportation, in every field, the knowledge of Hindus see, it is all not just documented, verifiable. Even now, practically usable. Hinduism is real. I can give millions of proofs. Future of the humanity is dependent on the revival of Hinduism. Listen. Future of the humanity is dependent on the revival of Hinduism. Do not take Hinduism for granted. Do not think Hinduism is not in any imminent danger, that we can protect it next generation. First, let me have the criminally negligent, comfortable Hindu life. What I call is one wife, 2 kids, 2 car, 1 house, bank balance. Criminally negligent, comfortable, luxurious Hindu life doesn't bother about anything else. Don't think you can afford the criminally negligent Hindu life any further. Extremely important truth. Let me repeat. We can't wait. We can't postpone taking action to balance the climate and protect humanity. Climate change is the biggest problem. It's not imagination. It's not story. It's not theory. Hinduism can really solve the problems of the climate change. It can save the planet Earth and humanity. Just a few billionaires invest 1% of their wealth, not much, 1% of their wealth, start doing research in the field of consciousness, the Hindu way of energy, Hindu way of not just the fuel related, the energy of body, energy of mind, energy for our vehicles, energy for our electricity, everything is interconnected, and Hinduism can give a very big breakthrough. Anyone who does little research, I can give you the clear theses and theories and principles. Little research in an organized way, not just you will get Nobel Prize, you will find alternative solutions for fossil fuels. You can not just solar energy, multiple alternative solutions, and we can save planet Earth. Because we Hindus always were coexisting with nature. We are nature lovers, non-violent, coexisting with nature. Listen. I'm not telling you any stories. I'm not giving you some myths. I'm revealing the truths. The truths which can impact, make individual life better, and which can impact and make the human life on the planet Earth best. In every level, in every field. The knowledge source, the knowledge strength. Please listen to these words. I'm using different words. Knowledge source, knowledge strength. Knowledge source means the principles and philosophies through which we derive knowledge and conclusions. Knowledge strength means the knowledge which has already become practical, reality, established, and become part of our life immediately. In both level, in every field, the achievement of Hinduism is unimaginable. I tell you, you don't need to search here and there for any living example. I am the living example. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever we documented, my satsangs, my sharings, classes. See, I started living public life and started sharing, teaching last 26 years. When I was 16, I started. And now last 26, 27 years. Now I am 43. Whatever we documented last 27 years, my public satsangs, classes, programs, teachings, sessions, if you see this, you will understand every thought, current, principle, knowledge source I am revealing, powerful cognitions I am revealing, can never it could have never gone into my system through any formal education related to 5 senses, by reading or thinking or listening. No human being can reveal such vast by receiving it from outside. Please understand, whatever I revealed last 27 years is purely from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is why I am continuously sharing. So the first truth I want all of you to know, Hinduism is real. Second truth, it needs to be kept alive for the humanity to be alive, for planet Earth to be alive. Oh Hindus, don't continue to be criminally negligent. Listen carefully. I am not even demanding you should get into the streets and protest. I know your practical problems. I am not even calling you for a non-violent protest also. Forget about violence. Violence, even Hinduism does not agree. Even Hinduism does not attest violence, accept violence. Hinduism does not accept violence. That's one. Second, even for the non-violent protest, I am not calling you guys to the streets. At least in the internet. See, internet is the largest populated city. At any given time, 2 billion people are living in the internet. And I want all of you to know, like each city is built by one civilization. I want the whole world to know internet is built by Hindus. In Microsoft, you can write programs in Telugu and Tamil. So many people know Telugu and Tamil. Of course, they don't write. I am saying internet is built by Hindus. Oh Hindus, at least the city you built, use that city to tell your side of the story to the world. World needs to know the Hindu narrative. If you don't tell your side of the story, Hindu narrative, the anti-Hindu narrative will be accepted. That will become legitimate. That is what is happening now. The anti-Hindu narrative is becoming legitimate. I don't know how many of you know. So many Hindu women are raped in Bangladesh. Hindus are killed in Bangladesh. Hindu properties are robbed. So much Hindus are going through in Bangladesh, and Hindu social media accounts are all blocked. They can't even tell the world they are suffering. Listen, oh Hindus, listen. 5 generations before, when Hindu women were getting raped, Hindus' properties are getting robbed, Hindus were getting murdered in Afghanistan. All Hindus in Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, Burma, everywhere kept quiet. Then the Hindu women who got raped in Afghanistan, their kids, naturally those kids are not going to grow up as Hindus. Those kids, when they grew up, the 4th generation, 4 generations before, sorry, not 4th generation, 4 generations before, the kids who are born for the 5 generations before Hindus. See, 5 generations before, when Hindus are getting raped in Afghanistan, all the Hindus in Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, everywhere, they kept quiet. Criminally negligent Hindu lifestyle. Then, 4 generations before, the kids who are born for the Afghanistan women who got raped, those kids, they entered Pakistan and started raping Hindu women, robbing Hindu properties, and murdering Hindus. Again, Hindus in Balochistan, Hindus in Punjab, Hindus in India, Hindus in Bangladesh, everywhere they continue to live the criminal negligent lifestyle. Then, 3 generations before, the Hindu women started getting raped in Afghanistan, the Pakistan, Bangladesh, everywhere. Again, the criminally negligent Hindus kept quiet. Now, last 2 generations, these people who are born due to the rape happened on Hindu women, those kids, their generation is raping the Hindu women in Bangladesh, robbing all the properties of the Hindus, murdering the Hindus. So you Hindus still continue to live the criminally negligent lifestyle. So this generation, the kids who are born out of this rape, are naturally going to enter into India, West Bengal, Kerala, all over, and going to rape your women of this generation, and you will continue to live your criminally negligent Hindu lifestyle. They will breed, and the next generation kids who are born out of this rape, they are going to go out and rape the Hindus all over the world. Please be very clear. Your criminally negligent Hindu lifestyle is responsible for everything related to Hinduism getting wiped out. If you are still in the delusion, Hindus are majority in India, you are fool. You are a fool. You are deluded fool. Organized minority who have the political control, media control, who have the strong lobby in administration, bureaucracy, judiciary, in every field, is the real power centers. Be very clear. It is who is organized and be a power center. Who is power center. If you are still thinking Hindus are majority in India, you are fool. You are deluded. Be very clear. I am not talking about just India or Nepal. I am presenting the truth to the whole world. All of you, all over the world, all the Hindus all over the world need to wake up. Hinduism is real. Hinduism need to be kept alive. Listen, let me repeat. Hinduism is real. Hinduism need to be kept alive. You Hindus need to wake up from this criminally negligent Hindu lifestyle. Constantly bothered only about your personal luxuries and comforts, not bothered about this great civilization which gave you the best body, mind, ecosystem and lifestyle. This is the tree, gave you the fruit called life. Learn to water the tree and keep it alive for next generation. Not only to save the planet Earth, even for your personal reasons. I will tell you why you should keep your next generations as practicing Hindus for your personal reasons in few minutes. If you want, call your kids and make them all sit. This will help you to have the proper Pinda Darpana after you leave the body. Please listen. Listen clearly. Multiple planes are true. Pitruloka is true. After your death, till you achieve ultimate mukti, moksha, you are going to reside in Pitruloka. So during that time, you need to be given Shraddha Pinda Darpana by your descendants. Only if they continue to give you the Shraddha and Pinda Darpana, you can be at peace in the Pitruloka. If your descendants, if your descendants, kids, grandkids, their grandkids, if they are not practicing Hindus, then you will not be receiving Shraddha, Pinda Darpana while you are in the Pitruloka. And that is going to directly affect the journey of your soul, journey of your Atma into the further worlds. So be very clear, even for your personal reasons, you need your kids. It can be male or female. Your kids, better give birth to 6-7 kids so that at least one will keep the family lineage alive and continue to give Shraddha and Pinda Darpana for you while you are in the Pitruloka. If you are a sannyasi, enrich thousands and thousands more to live the sannyas life so that your sannyas parampara will continue to do Maheshwara Puja for you. You will receive the Pinda Darpana while you are in Pitruloka till you achieve the moksha and mukti. Please understand, all these are not stories. All these are not with some vested interest. It is simply the truth. Simple truth straight away. If you Hindus are not going to tell the Hindu narratives to the world, at least through internet, not only you will be criminally negligent Hindus, you are not going to let the next generation practice Hinduism. The ecosystem needed for Hinduism everywhere is getting attacked left, right, center. Listen. Every Hindu guru who is reviving the Hinduism, creating a Hindu ecosystem, is under attack, under siege. Anyone who thinks for Hinduism is under attack, and Hindus are made to believe their gurus are not needed for Hinduism to be alive. It is like if you are made to believe you don't need softwares, firewalls, protection from virus, you just need only your computer, nothing else to have the knowledge of the internet and everything you gain through the internet. How foolish you are. Same way, Hindus are made to believe if you just have your temples, that is enough. You don't need people who are keeping the software alive. Listen, Hindu gurus who keep the Hindu ecosystems alive, who revive Hindu ecosystems alive, are the software programmers. They keep the software of the Hinduism alive. They keep the software of Hinduism alive. You are made to believe hardware of the Hindus are enough and software of the Hinduism is not needed. Narinder Sindhi is asking, Swamiji, what if we don't have kids who will do the rituals? Get married, give birth to more kids, bring them up in the Gurukul. Take this seriously before you die, before you leave the planet Earth. Make a strong Hindu family. Leave them on the planet Earth before you leave the planet Earth. It is needed if you want to continue your further journey safely to moksha. Please understand. Don't ask me about, other religions don't tell about the Shraddha and all that. I will not talk about other religions. I will not comment about other religions. I will speak only about Hinduism. And I will speak only about your moksha, mukti, liberation. If you want moksha, if you want liberation, if you want mukti, this is the basic need you need to do for yourself. This is the basic need you need to do for yourself. Understand, life is not just your longevity. Your longevity is only one part of your life. Life is not just your longevity. So be very clear.
மனையாள் என உணர்ந்து மதிசூடி வெண்பொழி பூசும் மகேசன் பதம் பணிந்து தென்மதுரைக்கு வருக என்று மான்விழியாள் அழைத்திட்ட தென்மதுரைக்கு வருக என்று மான்விழியாள் அழைத்திட்ட மாமதுரையின் தாயே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே.
Listen. Thank you. I just took a break to change the crown. Actually, the crown is like helping me to settle from samadhi. It's very heavy actually. When I'm in too much samadhi, it helps nicely to settle down and feel my body, my boundary. But once I settle down, it becomes very heavy. So I think now I'm little settled. So I changed to turban. So I can continue the satsang because I'm going to share more. First, let me answer some questions. The Nita Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti, she is sending a message. Oh, Swamiji told we will all directly go to Kailasa. Be very clear. Nita Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti. If you are a criminally negligent Hindu, you have no place in Kailasa. Either you get married, give birth to multiple kids, and make them practicing Hindus, leave a generation in the planet Earth for them to give you the Shraddha, or you take sannyas and enrich more sannyasis and leave a sannyas sampradaya to give Maheshwara Puja. Only then you will reach Kailasa. Don't try to use my compassion and say, oh, Swamiji is compassionate, he will allow us to Kailasa, for your criminal negligence. So, Nita Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti, be warned. Criminally negligent Hindus will not have place even on the planet Earth. Why will they get place in the Kailasa? Baba, Tata. And next, Joaquin Joseph is asking, Swamiji, if you are not born Hindu, can Hinduism still be part of your DNA? Yes. You can start practicing. My initiation can bring Hinduism into your very DNA. Initiation transforms your very DNA. Your very DNA. Yes. The next. Saurav Aneja is asking, Swamiji, West stole many of the Hindu sciences and sold as their own. How should we protect this knowledge you are reviving from being exploited again? Hey, Saurav Aneja, first let me revive and bring it out to the world. I feel very strongly this time I am not going to see West or East. It's not that East has supported me. Be very clear. For whoever this Hindu science feels useful, I am going to share it with all of them. I am going to give it to all of them. So be very clear. I want to tell Saurav Aneja, you Indian Hindus have no right over what I am reviving. Don't try to claim right. You have thrown me out already through your criminal negligence. So now what I am reviving, I'll give it to anyone who is interested in it. You guys can continue with your criminally negligent, luxurious, comfortable, cozy lifestyle as long as you can. Be very clear. I want all the Hindus all over the world, listen. Listen to what I am saying. Kailasa has two components. One, the inner science. From Kailasa, all the great spiritual truths I am receiving from Paramashiva and revealing it to all of you. Like enlightenment science, everything I am revealing and reviving. That's one dimension. Making all this useful for you and the whole world. That is one dimension. There's a second dimension. So many of you poured your wealth, time, treasure, talent. Like Maitri Patel drives truck only to give money to me. Shrikant Iyer and Prasanna Ramachandran, they work only to give money to Kailasa. Whatever money they make, other than their basic need, everything they give it to Kailasa. I can list people like that. I don't even know how much money Balaji gave for Kailasa. I can list. There are thousands of you who are working 24/7 for Kailasa, and all my sannyasis, Adinavasis, who gave their whole life to build Kailasa. Listen, all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, SJP manifestors who are giving their treasure, all the volunteers who are giving their time and talent, all the sannyasis who are giving their time and talent both, all of you putting together, you are building this Kailasa. Be very clear. I want to tell you some of the stories and case studies. Listen. We are not something new, out of the blue. Listen. Be practical. At the age of 20s, maybe 27, 28, Asaram Babu entered public life. Till late 70s. Such hard work. If you see his calendar, every day almost 20 hours hard work he has done for Hinduism, revived Hinduism in multi-level, built 5,000 ashrams all over the world, more than 1 lakh Adinavasis, full-time committed disciples, at least few crore devotees all over the world. They built such powerful, amazing Hindu ecosystem. At late 70s or 80s. What you criminally negligent Hindus have done to him? I want every Hindu who has not protested the injustice done to Asaram Babu, to listen to this. You are all criminally negligent Hindus. Jagadguru Kanchi Shankaracharya Swami, Jayendra Saraswati, his sampradaya till before Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swamiji, please listen. The Jayendra Saraswati Swamiji is 69th and Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swamiji is 68th. Up to 67 means the Guru of Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swamiji. They had immunity from all prosecution even by the British government. British government has given the status of immunity from all prosecution. In India, at least few hundred kingdoms and Rajaguru Samasthanas had the status of immunity from all prosecution, including Madurayadinam. The Sanidhanam is treated as the head of the state, and that Pidadipati or the king of that kingdom, or Pidadipati of that Samsthana or that Adinam cannot be called to the court. Immunity from all prosecution. Understand? Just 2 generations, 68, 69, lost that immunity, and you criminally negligent Hindus have put him in jail with a false case. 10 years of the legal battle. He proved his innocence, but his life is over. He proved his innocence, but his life is over. There was a lion running in the forest. Usually lions chase, but don't run or escape from anything. But there was a lion running, escaping from something. Elephant was watching the lion and asked, "Hey, Bhaiya, brother, what happened? Why are you running so fast? From whom you are escaping? It is strange." The lion screamed while running without reducing the speed. "Hey, the government has declared to catch all the bulls and put them in jail." Then elephant screamed back, "Hey, that is bulls, but you are a lion. Why are you running? A fool. If they catch me to prove that I am not a bull and lion and get out, it will take 20 years. My life will be over." Then elephant also started running. Listen. Hindu sadhus have only 2 options. Either die like Palgar sadhus. How the Palgar sadhus? Absolutely, they have not done any crime. They are most innocent, sweet sadhus. When they were attacked by the mob for being a Hindu sadhu, they went to police station and the video shows police handed them over to the mob for lynching. See the video. And finally, both the sadhus and their manager, driver, assistant, all the 3 were killed. Either you get lynched like Palgar sadhus, or with false cases accusations, rot in the jail during your old age, and even if you are proven innocent in the court, your life is gone. Like Kanchi Jayendra Saraswati, Kanchi Shankaracharya, what work they have done for Hinduism. Amazing work. And do you know, when he was arrested, these criminally negligent Hindus were telling, oh, this Swami was too active socially. That should not have been. He should have been silently polite and been inside the mud without being this active lifestyle. Not only they did not defend Jagadguru Shankaracharya Swamiji, 69th Shankaracharya Jayendra Saraswati, they started accusing him, blaming him. Hindu gurus have only two choices left in India. The anti-Hindu ecosystem has already taken over. Either die like Palgar sadhus or rot, get destroyed like Kanchi Shankaracharya. I have thousands of stories to tell. How, with cunning conspiracy, whole Asaram Babu's ecosystem he built with such hard work. In 20s, he entered public life. Now he is in late 70s. At least 50, 60 years of sincere hard work. He, his whole family, and more than 1 lakh of his Adinavasis. Many countries have less population than the Adinavasis of Asaram Babu. Adinavasis of the Asaram Babu, the population is more than many countries' population. At least there are 20 countries less population than the Asaram Babu's whole organization strength. But all their 60 years of hard work, how systematically dismantled with the false case in India. Study it. You go and study it. Go and study Sant Rampal's case. Go and study Ram Rahim's case. Go and study Sri Siddha Yogi Shivashankar Baba's case. Go and study all of this. Anyone anti-Hindu person does not need anything else. Just he has to go and give some false complaint to the police station. That's all. That whole Hindu guru and his ecosystem will be finished in next few days. And the Hindus will be just sitting. Not only they won't support that guru and the ecosystem, they will be finding faults. Oh, I went to see that guru. 2 hours he made me stand in the queue. Arrogant fellow. He sees the rich people first and we all have to stand in the queue. Oh God. It happened in my life. Let me tell you one story. In Tiruvannamalai ashram, I was sitting and giving darshan. More than 18 hours I was continuously sitting without going for restroom break or coffee or even cup of tea. It started, I think, evening 5 o'clock. I sat and gave the satsang and then continued the darshan next day morning. Till next day morning, it was going on. More than 18 hours. I was sitting and continuously giving darshan, healing people, blessing and all that. A few guys in the distance, in the queue, they were screaming and shouting to come near. without standing in the queue. They want to cut the queue and come near and have darshan. Have darshan or talk to me. I don't think people who come for darshan will try to cut the queue. They just want to come and talk to me. The volunteers came and told me they are making riot, they are running riot and creating problem there. I said, don't cut the queue. Anyone wants darshan, they should come in queue. I am sitting and I assure till the last person gets darshan, I will sit and give darshan. I won't leave. Then those fellows who come for darshan to talk to me inside my ashram, they are shouting from there, if you don't give darshan, if you don't talk to us immediately, we will go and file a police complaint. You called us by our community name. In India, there are certain communities have the legal right. If you call their community name, it's like a disrespect and they can file a case and without any investigation, you will be arrested. It's called some PCR law. And they were screaming. I looked at the organizers who were standing next to me and I said, what do they mean? What is the meaning? I did not understand fully. They said, Swamiji, they are from a community where they can file a complaint if just saying that you called them by their community name and without any investigation, you will be arrested and anyone on whom anyone gets accused without any investigation, they will be arrested. Do you know the funny thing? Finally, I have to bend. And I told, all right, don't create ruckus, get them. When they came near, then they told, we want 1 lakh rupee, give us. I said, why? No, you are coming to this area regularly and conducting programs. You are giving Annadanam to all, na? So think you have given Annadanam for us also. Give 1 lakh rupee. I said, Annadanam is served for all. Please go and eat. No, we want 1 lakh rupee. Otherwise, we'll go and file a police complaint. You called us by this community name. I was shocked. Finally, organizers gave the money. Understand. Anyone can threaten a Hindu guru. You don't need any reason. To put Hindu gurus into trouble. I have hundreds of incidents, thousands of stories to tell you about these criminally negligent Hindus. Listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Utpal Thakur is telling, no wonder Hinduism is flourishing more abroad than in India. Relax. Stop justifying. It is not flourishing anywhere. Understand? Don't think it is flourishing anywhere else. No. Nowhere it is flourishing. I am keeping it alive in Kailasa. Still it has not yet started flourishing. Be very clear. Even I am keeping it alive in Kailasa. That's all. And reviving. It's not that it has started flourishing. Be very clear about it. Don't already start fantasizing or in delusion. It is flourishing. No. Not single NRI families are able to inspire their next generation to become sannyasis. Listen. I am not saying all your kids should become sannyasis, but at least NRIs who have all the basic needs fulfilled should think of giving birth to 5 kids and give at least 2 kids to sannyas to keep the Hinduism alive. They are not able to convince even one of their kids to take sannyas. They are losing their next generations. They are losing their next generation. Understand? NRIs are the orphans in Pitruloka because their next generation is not doing any Shraddha or Pindadarpana or practicing Hindus. They might having happy life, comfortable life, but they are losing their next generation in high speed. They are not able to convince their next generation to work for Hinduism, to stand for Hinduism. Very rare, very, 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 very rare. Like extreme exemption, 1 or 2. It's literally nil or negligent number. All right. I wanted to tell all of you, the criminal, negligent Hindus, be very clear. I want all of you to know this truth. At least start spreading awareness in the internet. That easily can be done. Tell your narrative to the world. In the internet, it can be started immediately. Listen. When you don't tell, Hindus are persecuted to the world. The anti-Hindu narratives are heard loudly all over the world. In the modern day, number matters. The louder the voice you raise matters. You need to take this to the international organizations' attention. If you are not telling the stories of your persecution, if you are not ready to educate the world about what you guys are going through and your narrative, be ready to be branded as aggressors and be ready to get wiped. I am not cursing you. I am just telling you the truth. At least in the internet, start telling your story to the world. At least in the internet, start telling your stories to the world. Spend little time, study how each Hindu ecosystem is persecuted in last 100 years. Listen, whether Kanchimat or Asaram Babu or Ram Rahim or Sant Rampal or Shivashankar Baba, all of them, all their organizations, with so much of hard work, they build the Hindu ecosystem like a beautiful honeycomb. But just some thief comes and robs the whole thing and takes it away. But again, you guys Hindus will work hard and build it like a honeycomb. Again, somebody else will come and steal. Be very clear. I am not interested in this game. That is why I decided very clearly, I will build the fort first. Proper stone fort. Then build the honeycomb So it will stay forever and work forever, support the Hindus forever, keep the Hindu ecosystem forever alive. Be very clear. I understood this secret. I started my public life at the age of 16. Within 10 years, by 25, I understood. Without making a proper protection system, any hard work me and my sannyasis put and build, it will be like a honeycomb. When Kanchi Shankaracharya got arrested, clearly I realized the Samasthana, which had immunity from all prosecution, lasted just 2 generations before, till the India adopted the secular constitution. Kanchimat, Madurayadinam, all of them had immunity from all prosecution in writing, legally valid, from the British government till the British time. Just 2 generations. Now, those gurus are getting prosecuted. Lawfare is being done. False accusations are put. They are prosecuted left, right, center. Of course, Kanchi Shankaracharya proved he is innocent and came out. But what happened to that organization? What happened to that mutt? What happened to himself? Was he able to stand back? The criminally negligent Hindus did not have gratitude for all the work he has done. The criminally negligent Hindus are not realizing the anti-Hindus are attacking the real Hindus because he stood for the Hindus and stick his neck out, his head was cut. That's all. So that is like a message. No one else should stick their neck out for Hinduism. I tell you, I realized this truth. If I don't build the proper legitimate fort, legal protection, even if I work for 100 years and build the Hindu ecosystem, I don't want to say what would have happened. I know very clearly. I know very clearly. I know very clearly. I wanted to tell all my disciples, listen. The good news I have for all of you is, by the grace of Paramashiva, we already have a sovereign territory in more than one place for Kailasa and diplomatic relationship with many countries for Kailasa, and I am safe. We are going to be safe forever. That is the good news I have for all my disciples. So all your effort, you are all putting time, treasure, talent and building this Kailasa will be useful forever. It cannot be hijacked, destroyed by anyone, because I made a proper foundation, protection, fortress. Then started building the honeycomb. I did the first things first. Be very clear. Be very clear. First things first. Many people asked me, Swamiji, why did you leave such a huge empire you built in India and sitting somewhere in one corner for so many years? Be very clear. It's already 3 years. I left India. More than 3 years. This 3 years is worth, because I have done the foundation, legal, protected, internationally protected place first. Not only I have the immunity of non-prosecutable and immunity and protection as the head of the state, sovereign land, which can't be violated, and the embassy status in multiple places, even sovereign land in more than one places. This 3 years is worth, because the first things are done first, right things are done first. We have a great future. We don't have to worry. Will there be any end like what happened, what has been done to Asaram Babu's organization? What has been done to Sant Rampal's ecosystem? What has been done to Ram Rahim's ecosystem? What has been done to this Palgar Sadhus, and what has been done to Kanchimat? You don't need to worry, because I have done the right things first. That's the good news I have for all of you. Second, the great news, all of you start getting involved and get the diplomatic relationship in each country you are living for Kailasa. That's the real thing you need to do. I am not asking you to give me your money. No. I am not interested in your money. I am not even asking you to give your time. I am just asking you, start working with the government, the country in which you are living, and build diplomatic relationship. We need Kailasa recognized as a nation and diplomatic relationship. Then create a Hindu ecosystem which will be protected forever, which will not be destroyed by these false cases, lawfares, persecution, and all other attacks. If you want to be a real, honest, integrated Hindu who want to save, protect Hinduism, revive Hinduism, flourish Hinduism for the sake of future humanity, work on getting more diplomatic relationships with more countries for Kailasa. Nothing else is required. We have enough properties, enough wealth. People are pouring. You only need to do diplomatic relationship work. Indu Priyal is putting a message. Immense gratitude, Lord Kalabhairava, Meenakshi Taye, and Paramashivani for protecting our beloved Swamiji. Just get lost. Just get lost. No one needs your gratitude. Don't hide your criminally negligent Hindu lifestyle in the name of devotion or behind the name of gratitude and all these stupid flowery ideas. It is the people like you I am more afraid than the people who are anti-Hindu and attackers. These criminally negligent Hindus who can nicely flower, hide their criminal negligence in the name of devotion, gratitude, Oh, you see, now her message, no one will be able to find fault in her. But she's an absolute criminal, negligent Hindu. She's the straight example for the criminal, negligent Hindu. I can tell you thousands of this kind of examples. Not only, see, if somebody is sleeping, you can wake them up. If somebody is acting as if they are sleeping, you can't wake them up. Whatever I am saying, she knows how to twist it and continue to remain criminally negligent by justifying, oh, I have so much devotion. Swamiji is looking so handsome. See his turban, how nice it is. Wow, see his new jewel, how beautiful he looks. None of them know how much it takes to get this kavi cloth and make this turban and get it to Kailasa and wear. None of them will get involved single, even one small way. But they know how to hide their criminal negligence using Kalabhairava. Ooh. Same way, Kobi Obi is telling, oh, Mahakali is protecting us. Kalabhairava is protecting us. Swamiji is protecting us. Stop using my name. I will not talk about Mahakali and Mahakalabhairava, whether they are protecting you or not. Stop using my name. Kobi Obi, be very clear. I am not protecting you. When you are not protecting me, I am not protecting you. I am making it very clear, simple, straight. If you are getting into the ground, working with your country and getting diplomatic relationship for Kailasa, I am protecting you. I will come there and protect you. Continue to be part of your life support in multiple ways. If you are not doing that, stop using the word Swamiji is protecting us. Don't try to cheat yourself and cheat others using my name. Kobi Obi, be very clear. I am not protecting you. You have nothing to do with my life. I am making it clear. I don't want to cheat you. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to say, I'll protect you. My presence will be there. No. I am very clear. I am very clear. Today I protected Bhagavan Reddy because he gave his son to me. His son is in Gurukul. The son is doing Chandi Homa Puja every day in temple, running the Gurukul. That punya, I protected Bhagavan Reddy. That's all. People who stand with Kailasa, they are protected. People who directly get involved with Kailasa, they are protected. All others, stop cheating yourself and stop using my name. In the Priyala, I am telling you again, Kalabhairava and Meenakshi is protecting me. So I am grateful to them. Paramashiva is protecting me. I am grateful to them. You please carry on with your life. Don't try to show, don't try to justify your criminal negligence. You will not do anything. You will not do what needs to be done. But you will just, use some flowery words. Oh, gratitude to Kalabhairava, gratitude to Meenakshi, gratitude to Paramashiva for protecting Swamiji. They are protecting me, I know, and I am grateful to them, I know. You please carry on with your life. All of you need to know very clearly. Unless you guys are told directly, you will not wake up to this. You will not wake up to this. I am not sweet talker. I am straight talker. I am not sweet talker. I am truth talker. I talk the truth. I tell you the truth. These people who use flowery words to hide their criminal negligence are responsible for Hindus getting raped in Bangladesh. These gang is responsible for Hindus' properties getting robbed in Bangladesh. These people are responsible for the murders of the Hindus in Bangladesh. Essence of what I want to tell. Oh Hindus, wake up. Stop being criminally negligent. Even the people who are sincere to me, who work and give all their wealth to me, Maitrik Patel, Shrikant Iyer, Manmohan Kumar, Sumati Enal. Sumati Enal has given all her property to Kailasa. So much she has given. Gauri Bharata. I can read each one of the SJP owners, Ejamans. How much of money all of you are giving? Now I want all of you to focus on diplomatic relations for Kailasa in the country you are living, so that the future of the Hindus becomes safe. So the Hindus don't get persecuted in your country. Kailasa will raise the voice to protect Hindus, to defend Hindus, to promote the Hindu narrative to the world. So every one of you, especially SJP Ejamans, Kartas, Sarvanyapeta Kartas, Sarvanyapeta Ejamans, everyone work towards getting diplomatic relations for Kailasa. The focus should be on that. Jun Vamadeva Shivam is asking, what is my role? How do I know where you are? In which country you are? Join the Kailasa in which country you are. Start bringing collective integrity. Start working with the team and evolve. I have given the goal, vision. Now do the task. Don't expect me to give you the task. I have always seen people who ask me, expect me to give the task. They take my words as the task and use it for power center. Hey, Swamiji told me that I have to do this. All of you obey and press my feet till I do that. They use my words to be power center. People who really want to do it, they work hard. They do sincere work. People who work never ask for what should be done, the task. The vision is enough for them to break that into task and start doing. People who are asking for the task never listen to the vision, internalize the vision. They just use the task as to gain more power over the other disciples. And it becomes just power-centric game. I am exposing everything. Somebody Dream Machine is asking, Swamiji, can I come to Mahakailasa to see you next year? You are not even telling your original name and face. Why do you want to come to Mahakailasa? First tell your name, put your original photo, and tell me in which you are part of which Kailasa. And then that local Kailasa head will give me a report about you, security concerns. Then I will tell you whether you can come to Mahakailasa to see me or not. So Dream Machine, first put your original photo, an original name, legal name. Then ask any question.
நீ வந்து அருளாட்சி செய்திடவே தீராத குறையெல்லாம் தீர்ந்திங்கு போகுதம்மா தீயினில் உதித்த
Andreas Kalpinis is asking, Swamiji, why does not Paramashiva protect all the sincere gurus working hard for Hinduism? Oh, he has to do everything, then why you should enjoy the benefits of the Hindu gurus? Go and live the life without the benefits of the Hindu gurus. You will not take any responsibility, but you want all the results and fruits. Don't you feel shy for asking this question? Paramashiva is doing his part, you do your part. How nicely, to hide their criminal negligence, they use Paramashiva. As if they listen to Paramashiva and do everything Paramashiva says. Now they blame, why Paramashiva is not protecting? He knows how to protect and he is doing what he needs to do. So you do your responsibility instead of blaming him, questioning him.
இருக்கையிலே மலை சென்று தீவினைகள் அழித்திடவே
I think it is time. We had whatever I wanted to share within these few minutes, I share. And I have a lot more to share. I'll share it in further satsangs. With this, I bless you all. Celebrate Hinduism. Hinduism is real. And don't be criminally negligent Hindus. Keep Hinduism alive for next generation, for your personal reasons, personal benefits, and for the benefit of the whole world, universe. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasya Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said, what is power manifestation? Power manifestation is being alive, manifesting what you want as reality, everything listening to you as you want. It's a science of superconsciousness. And science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas gives the evidences for us to get the cognitive shift, what we understand as mind, to superconscious space of oneness. The pramana, Shastra pramana for the power of silicon, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta pramana, the experience and the results of aptas. Aptas are the rishis, munis, ganas, dynamas, alvars, siddhas, all of them authority of Hinduism, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. They are authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Atma pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own leelas to showcase how a cognitive shift can manifest as powers. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of devotee, disciple, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully has said how in Kailash courtyard he himself is present, manifesting through each one of us when we experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva has clearly said how these power manifestation enhances our brain to grasp the higher superconsciousness reflect into our brain as our reality beyond the mind, which is giving us constant suffering and constant ups and downs of life. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given the Shastra Pramana for the power of silicon from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness. Tantra is the method, how you have the methods to assemble a computer or a rocket or a car. Same way, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is the method to experience the superconscious space. For the power of silicon is from the Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Sutra 120, Dharana 95. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, the greater truth will reveal itself when we align to the higher consciousness that consciousness is real and Paramashiva is real, reflecting in each one of us as consciousness. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us how one should fix one's eyes on a particular object and slowly withdraw all we have the labels on that object, whether it is a knowledge, whether it is an impression or a thought, or that anything that you have experienced with the object. It is as long as we know that the object is giving us the pleasure, we are in the materialistic world. We run behind object, name, fame, money, security, our own self-interest in the outer world, thinking that is real. But that is not real. How if a wave comes and builds a castle with the shells and sand and everything and tries to live forever? That is how we are experiencing this reality. Any moment that we will be again gone, merged into the Paramashiva space, but not knowing that, we are still thinking there's something that we can achieve. Every night when we go to sleep, Bhagavan says, we go into the space where there is no seer, there is no seen, there is no object, there is no subject. Nothing is there. Even the action is not there. It simply exists as Sunya. But Sunya is not empty. But when you are in that space, Paramashiva lands and manifests through you. That is why when you go to sleep, you are so happy you can do every day 8 hours and you never get bored and tired. Because anything by nature, if you do, you don't get bored and tired of breathing. You don't get bored and tired of walking. Because that is the very nature how you exist. Once things are by nature, we never get bored, tired. Especially when we experience the superconsciousness that Paramashiva is real, the mind is ready to surrender all these labels at lotus feet and reside in the oneness with Paramashiva, and simply you experience the highest reality, the oneness space, manifesting as powers of Paramashiva. All this greater truth is given to us again and again to experience the higher signs. The Atma Pramana, Apta Pramana, where Duryodhana tries to think the outer world is strength. Again, he thinks that how if he removes Bhima from the Pandava group, they will become weak and they will run away. Thinking that he goes and poisons Bhima in his favorite food. And after that, he becomes unconscious and he ties him in seaweed and throws him into Ganga. But Ganga, as he went inside Ganga, the snakes bite him and try to poison him. But simply he wakes up and looks at the snakes and they got shocked. Who is this? And they take him to their chief, Aryaka. And Aryaka was so pleased to see such a strong person and blesses him and gives a magical drink which is equal to 10,000 elephants. Again, he became more stronger than before. This is from Mahabharata, Book 1, Adi Parva, clearly states how we can experience the higher reality. We become the oneness with Paramashiva, we can manifest the greater signs. Bhagavan in the courtyard initiates everybody into the silicon power.
It was continuously doing. Then I decided, let me convert this into software and initiate as a power to everyone. Very casually only I did. And also by tomorrow you guys will be having a software. I'm preparing it. Any battery, you just hold in your hand, it will be charged. Any battery. From the air, it will produce energy. Actually, I have done it already. I'm converting that into a software. That work is going on. Maybe today, after initiation, I'll be in Samadhi. That time I'll finish that software work. Actually, whenever I'm in Samadhi, I do all this software writing. This power software writing.
Verse.
Beautifully, Paramashiva says how he does software writing when he is in Samadhi and he has programmed all the silicons to listen to us. Silicon is nothing but the earth energy, the mother energy. Simply, whatever we ask, the mother is ready to shower on us. Making all this greater science as reality is the Paramashiva space, and keeping the Hinduism collective integrity high by manifesting these powers of Paramashiva. Now you can take your cell phone, close all the apps, and you're going to manifest the power of increasing the battery charge. You can see here how they have posted, and in 10 minutes how the charges has gone really up. At least 5 unit should go up in the battery, as we see in the Shakshi Pramana. Now let's get into the deep meditation, oneness with Paramashiva. Having the experience with oneness with Paramashiva, we can manifest any powers. As you see in the outer world, currency, you can buy anything. Same way, in the inner world, if you experience the oneness, you can manifest anything in your life as reality, as auspiciousness, abundance, and bliss, much more than you can even dream of. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Intensely bring Paramashiva, Sundareshwara, Kalabhairava, Venkateshwara, whoever your Ishtadevata is. Bring them to your third eye. Constantly cherish them and bow in the deep gratitude. Surrender yourself all the identities that you carry. Constantly we think we are running our life. But Bhagavan says, societal way of saying is, thinking is important, and that only mind survives. Mind is societal, body is natural. The very nature is the how we exist. That is why the superconscious Paramashiva is real, manifest in our brain as consciousness. We are the highest intelligent, and that can understand even now it is happening how Bhagavan describes. But unknowingly, we are still trying to think we are a wave, we can do something. But if we understand we are the ocean, and simply we can digest anything, manifest anything, and to the greatest reality. We are all present in everything that we exist as Paramashiva, manifesting as Parashakti. When we understand this greater science of oneness, we become oneness. And beautifully, that is the best Tyaga, to hold yourself that you are Paramashiva. You're not assuming Paramashiva, you're not thinking Paramashiva, but you are Paramashiva. That is the reality. Like you are the $1 trillion kid even now, but not recognizing that you are having the financial issues. But if you understand you are the $1 trillion kid, and simply you can write any check, simply manifest as any reality. Just that you need to know who is the person who's funding your $1 trillion. That is the Paramashiva in you manifesting as consciousness. When you feel completely empty in you, he fills you and manifests the reality. How in the dream everything happens even though you're sleeping. Same way everything will happen in this dream also. When you ready to surrender that this is a dream, you're using this body and the 5 senses to experience Paramashiva in different ways. All the experience through 5 senses is showing you that Paramashiva is real. More and more unclutching and understanding, we are also living in the body. We are also using the 5 elements, the eyes, ears, everything, 5 senses to experience the higher reality that we came here to celebrate. So intensely entangle with Bhagavan, chant the Mahavakya continuously with the deep listening. The listening transform you to the space of oneness and manifest as powers. How you go into the deep sleep? You can't go directly. If you're too aware, you can never go to deep sleep. All you need to do is you go through the mind and then you go into thoughts and go to deep sleep. Same way, use Mahavakya and use the mind to just merge into Paramashiva's lotus feet and manifest as powers. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya to increase the battery charge, and take a screenshot. At the end, you can take another screenshot and share it the world. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever you are experiencing, please open your eyes and verify the battery power of the silicon. You can take simply the picture of the screenshot. Make sure there's no app running in behind, and it shows whatever it has increased. Decrease, do not take any picture because it might be running some processor, so it is decreasing the battery, but only take the increasing part as the power manifestation. If it vibrates or sends some photo or some opens the app and started playing something, please record all that to showcase to the world how Paramashiva is manifesting through you. When somebody asks Bhagavan, who is that? Who are you? And Bhagavan beautifully said, other than Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I don't know who I am. He lives, breathes, and only experiences Arunagiri Yogeshwara as his reality. And when somebody asks Ramana Maharshi, who's Ramana? And he simply said, maybe the barrel will be Ramana, but he is consciousness. He is Arunachala, and he sees everything as Arunachala. Even there was a buffalo, and he asked his disciple, what do you see? He said, I see a buffalo. He tells the disciple back, hey, you are buffalo. The buffalo is Arunachala, and he is manifesting today as buffalo. And that is what they see in everyone, everybody as Paramashiva, manifesting in different forms, different ways, different reality. But they could only see Paramashiva because they live in the higher frequency as Paramashiva, as quantum, not just the physical body. They know they are also the physical body, but physical body is like a car. They just use it and then leave it. They do not get clutched with any of the things, the outer world, any of the reaction, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary world is not them. They live in the action world, continuously contributing to the world, contributing to everyone's life, and asking for nothing but just contributing and raising everyone to the higher frequency. Now, with the powerful space, you are Paramashiva. Let's have one more cycle, few more minutes. Collectively, let's start manifesting the powers of silicon. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, raising your frequency with a deep listening. Listening forms the key. Your thoughts keep coming, that's no problem. Let it come. You don't engage in the thoughts. Understand? They are just a dream, which is just throwing some random thing. It's not who you are. Just be with who you are. You are Paramashiva, Parashakti. Sit with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Powerful that you are Paramashiva. Brahmanya Bahuputratam, Bhagavan says. You are the chosen inheritance, favorite inheritance of the cosmos. Sit as consciousness and experience consciousness manifesting through you as reality. Let's start having the second cycle. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Beautiful. Slowly open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you as experience, powerful cognition, or blessing, initiation, how your life is transforming, Bhagavan says, take your time to narrate all your experience in the social media. Please go ahead and share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Bhagavan is very clearly showing us that enriching is pulling ourselves out of delusion and causing is liberation. Again and again, he's asking you to share in the social media and thank Bhagavan in each and every sharing for the greater signs that he is making us not just learn, but experientially we can see the difference happening in our life. So share all the instant how life has transformed, improved in whatever ways you have experienced. These are not just the 40 minutes class, not just collective integrity, but it transforms your life. And share that again and again, tag it to your friends and family, real instant, authentic instant, so that the world will start recognizing Paramashiva is real and you will recognize Paramashiva is real. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude and thanking Bhagavan again and again in such a beautiful space that he is showering on us. Thanks all of you, thanking all of you here in the social media for holding this collective integrity and manifesting powers every single day. And with the deep gratitude, holding Paramashiva is real in my thought, in my word, in my actions, in seeing everything as Paramashiva as my reality. Holding this powerful cognition, let's end with the Purna Mantra. One more thing, if you want to contribute, you can click on the $ and offer to Kailasa. Whatever you want, you can offer to Kailasa. Simply brings Kailasa to your inner space. By offering and contributing, we build Kailasa, that Paramashiva is real. So go ahead, you can click on the $. Now, let's end the session with a deep gratitude and earning Paramashiva is real and thanking Bhagavan. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. See you at 6 p.m. IST time. In the Zoom session, you can log in through eKailasha and participate in the Zoom where you can interact and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Thank you, Nityanandam.